Blub, I'm a fishy. I hope you're doing well today, dude. I hope that my microphone is coming through properly as well. Time? Okay, I heard an alert. I don't know if you did. Shit. Give me 1 second. I gotta check the other computer. It's annoying. I don't use Splashtop on my game PC anymore. Shit, I can't. Shit. Okay, I gotta go downstairs. Hold on a minute. Okay, I'm down in the basement real quick. Let me mess with the thing here. Post that. Double check the YouTube stream. It is working. Hopefully if you're on Twitch, you're getting music. Volume 20. All right. Ads are playing for the next minute. Sorry, I see somebody wrote something, but I just realized another window's half on it. Naru Cross, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah, there is music. I can still... I gotta turn my head to look up at the screen, though. God dang. Camera 1. Camera 1. Okay. Holy shit. It is... Sorry, the brightness on that camera is way too extreme. I have been fighting with my audio setup for the last hour and a half trying to get this thing going. Oh, first off, white balance is off. Need 5,000. Exposure. That's better. Okay, that might be a little bit better. All right. I am an idiot. Damn it. I am an idiot. I am an idiot. I am an idiot. Damn it. I am stupid. I am extremely stupid. God dang, I can't believe I did that. No, I'm not. I just tried removing the alternator while the battery was still plugged in. No, I'm an idiot. The reason why I realized that is because I got shocked. It's not exactly a nice feeling. Ugh. Holy shit. Okay, let's try that again. All right, alternator's free again. Holy shit. All right, so let me try to get the camera up in here so I can show you guys exactly what's happening. All right. All right, camera 2. We're going to have to do something with this camera because I'm going to need to get auto exposure for you to be able to see things. Let's see here. Configure video. I guess we can do that. Camera 1. Pause music. Okay, so here's my current issue. When I had the battery connected, I did crank the car over to try to build up oil pressure for the first time. And my oil pressure sender, which is this piece right here, it was leaking. So we need to try to get either... I'd like to try to get that tightened up a little bit. I think it's slightly still loose. In fact, let me just do a quick check here. Is that where the oil's coming from, or do I have oil coming from somewhere else? Hold on, now I got to confirm that that's actually where it's coming from. Shit. Hold on. It's like my chat program keeps scrolling up without any input, and it's like, can you please stop doing that? That's not where it's leaking from, then where is it leaking from? Camera 2. Sorry, right now is one of those weird points where it's really difficult for me to jam cameras up where I'm limited with even seeing things because of using an inspection mirror and stuff. Next track. Time. Did my headphone audio just quit? My headphones have literally been supposed to be fully charged and they die in the first 30 minutes. How do we test what? Which part? The headphones or... Sorry, I'm a little bit annoyed because I have just been having audio issue after audio issue today. And now that my headphones just decided to die, that... Fuck. I'm just a bit pissed now. Damn it. Let me give me the damn 12. Let's see if I can get... Yeah, well, the part that is really annoying for me is I put a sound bar in this room, but I have no way of connecting the computer that's in here to it right now, at least. That's another thing that I need to try to figure out in the future, too. I can't freaking get in here. Is this a size 12? I have a feeling the answer is no. It's probably a size 13. That is a size 14. We'll try that. Not a size 14. Size 15. Ah, shit. Okay, it is a size 15. So that stays just like that. Okay, and that is only there to keep this thing from turning. See if I can, there we go. Okay, so you're now jammed in there. Where's that 17? There you are. Dang it. Oh my God. It's always something. So try to hold that one in place while trying to get onto that. looks complicated. Yeah. So what I have is, because this engine did not come with a turbocharger from the factory, I'm having to somehow get oil to it. And the way that is common for a lot of Miata owners is you essentially put a T on where the oil pressure sender is. And that T just, you have the oil pressure sender, the sensor that it's plugged into, on one end of the T, and then the other T comes straight out, which is this braided wire right here, or this braided hose, and it then goes to the far side, which feeds the turbo. Well, apparently I didn't get this stupid sensor on all the way, and when I tried cranking and giving it oil pressure, it was leaking. So that's what I'm now trying to freaking fix. Maybe. Hopefully this shouldn't be leaking, considering I rebuilt this entire damn motor. A little stupid bullshit leak under it is annoying to me. And sorry guys, I am still having a lot of back issues, which is one of the reasons why I haven't really been doing these garage streams, but I found sitting here on the ground with the engine at eye level, it's easier to work on than trying to hunch over it and stuff. So yeah, I'm trying to do something. I would like to be able to drive this car this year. That would be nice. Oh man. In there, and let's see here. Come on, where are you? This is trying to get the wrench to engage on the hex. A little bit more. Why am I adding a turbo over a supercharger? For what I use the car, superchargers are like that instant power, and even with the turbocharger, I can spin the tires in 4th gear. Like, it has more than enough torque down low. I need more air up above for power. Turbos also, when you're not getting on the loud pedal, they just end up being more efficient because they're just using what would essentially be wasted exhaust gas instead of continuously parasitic pumping losses running off the crankshaft kind of thing. I mean, this engine in stock form got 30 miles a gallon. And if I don't, well, before I took the entire engine apart and put it back together, I think the best I ever got was 45 highway. But that's just cruise control. And not getting on it, but getting on it's where it's fun. Even getting on it, I still got like 25 miles per gallon, which, I mean, it's still pretty decent. But, yeah. superchargers for this car too. There's been a couple. One of them replaces the entire intake manifold. The other one goes above the exhaust manifold, and both of them, a lot of people just have issues with them. They just belt misalignment and stuff like that, and just weird shit. Oh man. Again, sorry guys, I'm like doing the whole standing up thing now just to let my back relax. I thought, oh yeah, there it is. I'm like, I know I brought a drink out here. The other thing too is like with, like I've got it's a ball bearing supported turbo with the stock exhaust. And I should clarify, from my turbo down, it's a 3-inch downpipe. It's a 3-inch downpipe going down, and then it replaces the catalytic converter with a resonator. Again, entirely 3 inches. Then I went to the stock exhaust, which is the 1.5 inch, like little tiny thing. One of the other things that I'm going to be installing while we're in here is I now have a 3-inch exhaust to put on it, so it'll have a proper exhaust on it. But the reason why I say that is that with that 1.5 inch stock exhaust, the car was still fully spooled by 2,500 RPM, which if you're below 3,000 in this car, like you're not going anyway. So it was, yeah, it was instant. I've also got complete standalone engine computer. We actually built that on stream. It's a Mega Squirt V3. So I've got a whole bunch of other fancy shit I can do with it. But yeah. One day we might end up trying to make ourselves a equal length exhaust header or something. But right now I'm just using the log manifold. Oh man. All right. Let's see if I can do a thing now. Camera 2. Camera 1. Okay. We're gonna try to put the camera right there-ish. No. Trying to find somewhere where the camera won't fall down. All right, so we're gonna put the camera right there. Let's try to add a flashlight. Come on. Damn it. Camera 4. All right, I am going to try camera 1. Okay, bear with me a moment. I'm going to try to connect the battery. I just made sure that all the hot wires in the engine bay are currently not connected to anything. Make sure they were completely floating. And I did it again. Damn it. There it is. Okay. Connect the battery, and we're going to crank the car over a couple times to make sure that the oil is not still leaking out. How do I keep... damn it. Ouch. No, I mean, the other thing too is like superchargers. If I use this car for autocross, yeah, I probably would have leaned much more towards doing a supercharged build instead. For those that play Elite Dangerous, some of you might recognize the name Drew Wager. Drew also, he's one of the writers for some of the Elite Dangerous books. He actually owns an MX-5 Miata as well, and he has a supercharger on his. But yeah, if I was doing autocross, I would, well, okay, if I was doing autocross a lot more, I would probably go supercharger. Or V8, but that's a whole nother can of worms. Oh, shit. Okay, the car, I believe, has power. Double check. Yeah, car has power. Okay, nope. Go back here and unplug this again. Having to take this thing in and out every 5 minutes. The problem that I'm having now is the oil pressure gauge is completely kegged, which tends to happen when there's a grounding fault, which, considering that my alternator is not plugged in, makes sense. So that's why I'm plugging the alternator back in again. Okay, there's that. Let's put that in there. Okay, let's try this again. Let's point this over here. Make sure the wire is there. It's plugged in. Damn oil filter is right in the middle of everything. Oh, I don't like that. See, I'm trying to set the camera up so I can see if I can find where the oil is leaking from. The problem is that, oh, damn it, you piece of shit. Oh, I swear, everything that I have is dying now. We just put fresh batteries in this damn light. Camera 4. Okay, let me try cranking this thing again and see if I can find where the leak is coming from. So, battery back on. Where's the ground clamp? There you are. Car on. Okay, car has power and cranking. $60 PSI, that is nice. Okay. So just bear with me, guys. The reason why, sorry, I'm trying to get into the car. It's a little bit awkward because I can't open the door all the way up. Camera 2. Okay, so I'm in the car. I need to move that camera a little bit more. Camera 1. So I am looking for where the oil is leaking from. And right there, see the drops on it? So that's not the part that I thought was leaking. So the the 1.8 liter Miata engine BP series, which is what you guys are looking at, has a oil warmer on the side of the block before it goes to the oil filter. And that is apparently what's leaking, is something on it is not tight enough, and it seems to right here have a leak, which is not a good thing. So let me pull the battery off again, because I got to pull that alternator off again. Okay. Oh, don't do that. Oh, don't do that either. Okay. And positive cable off. Okay, cool. Battery disconnected. My big worry now is, like, I have two of them. Problem is I don't know where the second one was. Because essentially, so for those that are new to my stream and don't know why I'm doing all this stuff, this engine build started off as a crack on a radiator mount. This is one of those things of when you talk about something snowballing, make sure to just look at this car build essentially. What had happened was I was taking out my radiator to get my radiator, take it to a shop local for me, and have them weld a bracket that had developed a crack. And it was one of those stupid deals where I'm like, hey, since I have the radiator out, I might as well change the timing belt. And that was one of the biggest mistakes I ever made. But then again, at the same time, not so much a mistake because I now have a really awesome motor. But what happened was I started taking the front of the motor apart, and I got to the crankshaft, and the crankshaft was completely wallowed out. There's supposed to be a precision keyway milled in it, and it was completely gone. And the act of me taking it out prevented it from essentially going back in properly again. So kind of annoying. All right, let's see here. Oh, damn it, sat on the cable. All right, here we go. Car is now nuclear powered. I don't know. Don't think so. Don't think so, Lance. Hope you're doing well, dude. All right, so now we need to go back in with a 12 this time, loosening up. You're already loose. But yeah, that ended up being that I had a previous motor from a emergency engine swap I did a few years ago, where I had essentially burned two pistons and still had the motor. The crankshaft in it was fine, but the crankshaft in the current motor was bad. And then I started pulling everything apart, and then I just got the idea in my head of, why don't I just build a bottom end? And now it's got big, huge, beefy rods. The piston sizes are up a little bit, and the pistons are now low compression. So, yeah, went kind of all out on the bottom end build. The cylinder head is still completely stock. However, the cylinder head for the other motor is over on the shelf over there, and I have been slowly working on it, porting it out and all that kind of stuff as well. So one day we'll finish that too with better springs and all that kind of thing. Yeah, I went up to the cities and dropped it off at a place that my uncle knew that did some work on his Corsair, I think is what the car was. Big V8 engine on his, but the shop does a lot of I'm sitting there like wiping my hands off. Why can't I wipe this oil off? Because the rag is completely stained with oil. No shit. Holy crap. That might be why. Oh my god. Okay, so now this is now the next issue, is that to get that oil filter off, it's going to be dripping oil on everything. So let's make a bed and try to collect as much oil as we can. But yeah, they do a lot of local race engines, so, and a lot of them are winning motors that people haven't had to open the motor for years at a time, which is crazy. Or I should say, they still open them, they just don't have a need to. They just do it for inspections and stuff. Okay, so we're gonna pull the oil filter off, which this is gonna be another thing one day that I need to do, is I really want to, oh shit. I really want to get a oil filter relocation kit one day. Okay, so that's out. Just spill more and more frickin' oil on myself. That's great. Okay. Note to self, top off the oil in the motor. Okay, so there is, I think it's a 24 millimeter. Might be larger. Nope, that's it right there. Let me torque that all the way down and make sure we got it. Come on. Because apparently it's not tight enough. Is that not on there, or? Oh no, I don't think that's it. Nope, that's not it. Shit. Got the wrong damn thing. Relocate oil filter to trunk? No, thank you. No, thank you. Frack. Hold on. Changing my FSD. No, this is the dirty drive. Literally. All right, bear with me a minute, guys. I need to do a quick Google search. See if I can locate what size this bolt is. Okay, bear with me as I try to find a 1 1/8 socket here. 1 1/16, almost. One inch exactly. Do I not have a 1 1/8? Like, I mean, I would think I do, considering I put the damn thing on. Oh, shit. 15/16, still not big enough. I need a 1 1/8, and I come across a 2 1/8. That's for super nut. For those that have ever looked at the way an RX-7's flywheel is attached, you will understand. It is one big giant nut attaching the thing. That is a 24. That does not help me. Nope, still too small. What size was this? 1 1/4. Yeah, that's way too big. I need 1 1/8, damn it. I think the guy that owned my, what do you even call it? My toolbox before I bought it. I think they were a diesel mechanic, and I got a lot of their tools. Holy shit. That is a good wrench. Does me no good because I need a freaking socket. Like, I'm pretty sure I own a socket. It's just locating where that is now. Ouch. Let's see, because if I can get one of these in there, that would be nice. Can I get you in there? Nope. It's gotta be a socket. Damn it. Gotta be a socket. 1 1/8. I'm trying to remember where I last had a 1 1/8 socket. Because since building the motor, I've moved a bunch of stuff around. got a 13/16. That, again, does me no good. Sixteenths again. Got a couple here I'm going to test, see if they work. Yep, that one's way too large. That one's too small. Damn it. What size are you? 24? Way too small. I swear I had a 26 at one point, but I cannot seem to locate it. Huh. Well, I just found a bunch of my wrenches. That's good. However, no frickin' sockets. Damn it. It's 7 p.m., so places are already closed for the day. Shit. Well, that's annoying. Oh, God, I've already been live for an hour. Of course, it's because I've been just trying to get my audio shit to work again. Let's see. Let me let me sit back down over here and check some of this. What is this? 15/16 and 1 inch. Yeah, this guy left a lot of. Myself a crowbar, really worn out pair of vice grips, sledgehammer that needs a new handle, part that makes this really irritating is that I had to get the thing off at one point. So I know I have a socket for it. It's just now like, where the hell did that socket go? Holy shit. Holy crap. I'm also trying to avoid cutting myself on exposed bits of chassis, climbing over it constantly. Okay, now I've got another question. Where is the other oil warmer mount? Because if I can find that, that'll have the nut with it. There it is. Okay. So here, let me get over here so I can show you guys. So this is what we're dealing with. This thing, okay, has a nut that goes to the middle, and that nut is what I've got to find a socket that fits that. And that's what's essentially leaking. So now, okay, yeah, it is 1.125 inches. Question now is, what is 1.125 inches in metric? This thing is so fucking corroded, I can't even tell. Maybe a 28. I don't know if I have something that large, in metric at least. Frosty Tools, you got that wrong. It is not full self-driving that we're talking about. On this channel, when we discuss FSD, we're talking about frame shift drive from Elite Dangerous. Not. Okay, so yeah, that one's definitely way too big. Yeah, this is kind of annoying because I know I had a socket at one point. .21 is way too small. God, and I apologize, guys. Every time I try to stand up, like, it sucks. I thought I was going to be able to just kind of sit down there and crank on shit today, not have to constantly stand up, sit down, stand up, sit down. Oh, damn it. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I have a bunch of sockets in the RX-7 because of some stupid shit I was doing earlier. Let's check those. That's a 21, and it's a 3/16. That's for spark plugs. Shit, so not in there. Make sure I didn't drop anything else. No, never mind. Dang it. Ugh. A welding table. Shoot. What is this? Yeah, 24 is way too small. I'm trying to think now where else put anything, because this is all the tools that I have. What is this? That is a brake pedal switch. Okay. Bunch of sanding discs that I've been, I put them on this shelf the other day and I might have covered more shit up with it. I swear to God, the thing does not want to stay sealed. Oh, hello. 1 1/8, found it. Okay. I'm like, I know I own one of these sockets. I bought it specifically to do this specific thing. It's like I knew I owned one. I just didn't know where the hell it went to. Okay. Oh no. We now have the socket. Where's my damn wrench? There it is. Okay. And of course, now I'm sliding on oil. Need to get one of those robots that Stark has, right? Wait, which one? The one he called dummy all the time? Because isn't that the one that caused a bunch of issues? I'd rather not be hit in the face with a bunch of fire suppressant. Okay, let's try this now. Okay. Why are you not sealing? If that was literally it, I'm gonna be so angry. I think the seal was put in backwards. Oh my God, I think that was literally it. Holy shit. It'll make for good Twitch content. Yeah, people like watching the streamer get wrecked. I mean, I guess it can be clocked in any position, so that's a thing. Don't need to worry about that part. All right. Let's put this back on. Will you frickin' stop throwing me ads? Holy shit. (22 to 28 foot-pound torque). 22 to 48. I'm sorry, 22 to 28. Sorry. You. it's on there. Okay. Well, I was planning on crawling underneath here later, but considering there's now oil everywhere, we'll have to change that up a little bit. I just realized I've got the camera aimed way too high. You guys don't need to be looking at my damn windshield. There we go. Okay. So now, wipe the outside of that down with alcohol. Get that back on. Here and tighten it. There we go. Okay, let's all right, let's try that again. Except hopefully this time, no oil leaking everywhere. Holy shit, that's a lot of crap. Okay. So, let's... Okay, so I'm going to do a couple changes here. First off, where did my... Fuck, it's all the way over there. Okay. First things first, I'm going to make my way to the other side of the garage and grab my power cable. Holy shit. Camera 2. That's good. Let's just drop more shit. That's great. Oh, man. Okay. And we're going to do this. All right. Let's see if we can get some more light up in here. Because I need to check and make sure if we've fixed our oil leak, which means that'll work. Camera 4. Okay, I think that will end up working better for checking and seeing if there's a leak or not. All right, so those are the danger wires. We're all, Car should be able to start without the alternator plugged in though, right? Shouldn't it? You would think it would. Okay, whatever, it's there. All right. Damn it. Does not want to stay, does it? That'll work right there. Okay. Danger wires out of the way. Make sure you are not near anything. Okay, should be good as long as I don't touch the steering rack. Okay. Cool, let's go. I just don't know if the alternator is part of the... Actually, now that I think about it, no. That literally is where the positive comes into the engine. So yeah, I need to have the alternator connected at least. Shit, okay, whatever, I can do that. Just takes a bit longer. Shit. It just suddenly dawned on me, like, the positive only goes to 2 different locations on this motor. One of them is the alternator, the other place is the starter, and those are the only 2 places where positive is even brought to it. And the problem with that is the alternator is in that circuit to send power to everything else in the motor. And the starter only gets power when you close that relay. But that relay has to be powered by something, and that something is the positive from the alternator. So it still has to have the alternator connected. Okay, so let's get that connected. There we go. Where's my 12? Down. Okay, alternator's connected. Let's set you right up in here. Okay, whatever. One of the weirdest decisions that I think they've ever done. Like, why have the alternator bolt? It purposely goes in through the back. Like, why? Why not just have it go to the front and then put the threaded portion on the back of the alternator where it would make a lot more sense, but I don't know why they did that. But whatever. Okay, alternator is on there. I bumped the camera around. Let's reposition this again. Okay. Can you please balance right there? Good, okay. All right, next. I need to go to the back of the car, reconnect the battery. Again. I cannot wait to drive this car again. It's such a fun car. Okay, positive to positive, good, negative. I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. Note to self, make sure the key is in the off position before you try to connect the battery. That's why the relay was firing like crazy, because it was trying to run the damn fuel pump. That's what it was. Okay. Negative is on, battery is connected. Cool. All right. Into the car. All right, now let's do a quick check. (60 psi). All right, I saw 60 psi of oil pressure, which again, it's pretty damn good. This engine is, well, I think I saw 60 psi at RPM previously. So everything is put together well. I am not seeing a leak on it anymore. So that, I think that might have been it. It just simply had the, what was that? What am I looking at? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, so the engine before at idle, it idled at like 30 psi of oil pressure, and then it would go up to like 60 at, you know, red line or whatever. When I redid this motor, because I was like, okay, I'm putting these big giant rods in it, these forged pistons and all this shit, I'm gonna get a nice oil pump, and I got a boundary oil pump with a increased spring rate that increases the oil pressure or whatever, which everyone that does mild turbo Miata engines are like, yeah, you're going to lose engine oil pressure by pumping oil to the turbo. But the stock engine also has 4 oil squirters that squirt oil on the bottom of the pistons. With forged pistons, you don't want that. You don't want oil being squirted directly on the bottom. So I took those out and put plugs in those instead. So that's going to make the oil pressure go up. So the two should balance each other out. But then you run a higher pressure pump, so you get a little bit more, just a tiny bit more pressure, like a 10 psi bump. This one is supposed to be 90 psi pump is what it's supposed to do. I think the stock pump was like 70 or something, but I don't know. It's supposed to be really good for mildly street-driven Miatas. So there we go. So again, looks like we got the oil leak is now fixed. That's good. Let me go back here again. Disconnect the battery again. And we won't do that again until I do the testing for the fuel injectors and spark plugs, which hopefully we should do sometime tonight too. All right. And positive. Okay. Cool. Battery's disconnected again. Awesome. Okay, so next I have a drive shaft that I need to reattach. And I might also attempt to put the exhaust on. Part of the exhaust, I don't have the proper clamp for the back half. I take that back. No, I think I can put, I just can't clamp it because they gave me the wrong damn thing. They gave me a 4-inch clamp instead of a 3-inch clamp, so kind of annoying with that. Let's see, where did I put those bolts? Oh no. I was searching for those damn bolts for a long while yesterday, and I swear I set them down over here, and now I can't seem to find them again. It's always the thing with my shit. Damn it. How do I keep doing this? Did I put it in the trunk maybe? Nope. Oh man, ouch. Okay. Well, now comes the part of I don't know where the bolts are. And they're specialty bolts. What is this? Throttle adapter. That's trash. We already did that. Oh, there they are. Okay, cool. So found the bolts. We now locate what size. I think it's a 14. It's a 14. Okay, and then the last thing I need to do is, what is the torque value on these drive shaft bolts? And Happisack, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well today. Oh. Camera 2. Okay. Yeah, we need to, there we go. You only need to see the engine bay, like there's not really much over there. Got the flu, dude. Yeah, take care of yourself, man. That stuff's nasty. Okay, add Google. All right, Miata rear differential drive shaft torque. What torque spec for drive shaft nuts? "21 foot-pounds. That's not much at all. Holy shit. 21 foot-pounds. Okay. Easy enough. All right, let's see if we can get the camera back here. Or something. Camera 4. I don't know why I'm yelling at it. Microphone's literally attached to my damn shirt. Camera 1. No, and I just dropped my damn microphone transmitter. Ah, damn it. Okay. It is extremely bright to look down at this damn light. Okay, so let's see here. Let's take the bolts and dump them out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, I can't see the camera right now, so, damn, I don't have any way for you guys to communicate with me. Shit. Well, I think we're at that point where we'll just have to wait until I'm out. Okay, so now the problem here is that goes through that. Having this exhaust in the way is definitely not helping. Okay. Shit. All right, bear with me as I try to climb back out. Ouch. Okay. Ow, that hurt. All right, so the next issue is I've got the bolts. I need the 4 nuts. So where did those go? I think these can also front roll bar. I've got a whole bunch of stuff in baggies over here, so I'm just going through it now. Radiator bolts. Oh, dang it. Hey, Dietrich. Hope you're doing well. I can't hear any alerts right now because my audio stuff is completely screwed, but just bear with me as I try to find these things. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, come on, I'm missing one more. 4. Okay, 1. Okay, there they are. All right. Because the drive shaft bolts have lock washers on them. Okay, so the back side will use a 14, while the front side uses a 14. Okay. That makes it easier. Can I find? Yes, I can. Sweet. I've got two 14 ratchets. Actually, you know what? No. Where's the non-ratcheting 14? That's a 15. 14. That'll work. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Shit. I don't know if I have enough room to try to get a non-ratcheting one back there. There it is. Okay. Non-ratchet. Sweet. Okay. Now we go back there. After I find my safety glasses again. There they are. Also give me the broom. Bunch of sand and crap down here. And I dropped it again. Okay. Sorry, I keep dropping this transmitter box from my microphone and it drags behind me and then it opens up, exposes the batteries and all that bullshit. Okay. Try to get this where I can actually see what the hell I'm doing. Okay, so now we're gonna put a lock washer on that and a nut. Lock washer and nut. So right now I'm just putting the 4 of them on. And then I'll get them all tightened up. Okay, so all 4 are started. And that was what I was afraid of. Why can't I get that on there? There you go. Okay. So get you centered. I'm gonna have to get a set of safety goggles at some point because I've got these safety glasses and I still got something in my eye. I've got both my eyes shut right now, by the way. Can't see anything. Okay, 1. And I've got to do it all by touch because I got my damn eye shut. Something fell into my eye. And it is annoying. Damn it. If you ever have something in your eye, one of the weird things is close both eyes, and because now you don't have your opposite eye looking around constantly, it won't be dragging the shit around. And then when you get to a point where you can open your eyes again to clean it out, you're not, yeah. So if you close your left eye and then you look around with your right eye, your left eye is following it, right? Well, you don't want that, so just close both your eyes. Now, the problem is, of course, you can't see shit, so that's why it's being a little bit more difficult for me to do anything right now. Where are you? There you are.
I should also say, probably have people wondering, why didn't I just climb up underneath the car and get the thing out of my eye? Because if I climb up underneath out of the car, I need to make my way into my house, and I need to find my sink and wash my hands. So I'm just going to get it all done right now, so I don't do that and then climb right back underneath the car just to have something else fall into my damn eye again. Ooh, 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 holding my hands up like that just had my forearm cramp. That sucked. Where are you? Where are you? Ah, fuck. There you are. Okay. God dang it. Oh, shit. Keep dropping that one. I'm spinning that around too. I need to put a tack weld on the one side of it to see if I can feel if it's in or out. Helps if the thing's not spinning like that one was, but the other three seemed like they were pretty decent. Come on, where are you? There you are. Back side, there you are. Okay. Oh, shit. All right, 4 bolts, they're on. Shit. Laying down feels good. Shit. We're done with that. Get that out of there. Shit. Oh, man. Ouch. Is my microphone still working, guys? Because I can't. This is, again, is one of the really annoying things. That's freaking weird. Sorry, either I'm having a weird reaction or I just felt a shitload of heat in the one corner. So I'm trying to figure out. I'm working. Okay, good. I think whatever it is fell out all the way, but it's always annoying. Oh, man. Okay, so now engine, transmission, drive shaft, rear end are all together. So the drivetrain is one again. That's good. Let's see if we can kind of fit the exhaust up into place. Which, I mean, it's fine. The camera's still in the right spot. So let's see if we can get the old exhaust out. Oh man, this thing is just freaking stabbing me in the side. And I think this portion of the exhaust is only on there with hangers. Appears so. How do you get these things on and off? Holy shit. I mean, they've only been on there for like, what? 27 years? I think I need to get like a screwdriver or something, because holy crap. I need a flat screwdriver. Like that. Maybe that'll hopefully make it a little bit easier. And again, that damn transmitter box just fell off my waist again. There you are. There it goes. Okay. Once I figured out how to get it to go through the damn thing, that made it a lot easier. I'm going to end up punching my car, and that is going to hurt a lot. Okay, the two on that side are loose. Good. Spin around. Okay. How many are on this side? Just the one here and then one up front. Already smashed my knuckles up against the damn thing. Okay, so that means you go right up in here. Okay. Exhaust is completely free back here. I need to remove that support piece that goes between the two. It's easy enough. I've got that one support piece up that way, which I can put on and off by hand, I believe. So, one thing that's been super annoying for me is that I bought my license plates and never got to drive the car before. Well, I never got to drive the car with its current license plate, which is the 07 Commander license plate. So, yeah. All right. I think they're either 15s or 17s back there. So let's grab those. Probably a 15. Let's get that support piece off. Oh man. Let's do a quick check. What size are you? Are you a 17? You are a 17. Okay. All right, so that means we're gonna go in from the side. Oh, shit. And sorry guys, like this stream is gonna be me mostly grunting as I lean over to do something. That's this entire stream is me going, You're so stupid. All right, so there's that. Ooh, I have an old O2 sensor bung here. Interesting. What size are you? Definitely not a 17. Okay, I gotta cut that. Not cut it. I'm gonna disconnect it. My car doesn't use that O2 sensor there. My car uses a wideband O2 sensor, which is much further forward. But then again, I'll do some checking. All right, so give me that 17 again. 17. Now the next question is, what size is an O2 bung by default? I might have to just use, might have to get just my wrenches. probably should have taken this off before I took the muffler off. That would have been the smart thing to do. But I can't do that, can I? Okay, so you are right there. Can I please, can I please get up high enough where I can kick it? Yes. There we go. Holy shit. Okay. I just needed to use my legs to try to break it free. Okay. Okay, one side's out. All right, now I'm gonna lift this up while we're moving that. And then, oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, damn it. It's not connected at two pieces. Oh God. Wait a minute. It is welded together. Holy shit. That's bolted in 6 locations. I thought it was only the back 2. Holy shit. Ugh. From the angle on the lighting, I didn't realize it was welded together. Well, that makes that a little bit more difficult. Ah, my freaking knees popping. Okay, let me go back and read chat here. Hold on. Camera 2. So yeah, RX-7's right there. The Miata, I've had the Miata for, oh God. I got this specific one in 2007, but it's been taken apart for the last couple of years because I've been rebuilding the motor. We're at the point where the motor's back in, I'm putting everything back together, and hopefully, crossing fingers, we might even be able to start it today. I don't know. I don't know if we'll get that far, but we're getting very, very close to getting it running again. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Come here, exhaust. If you... I'm going to try to pull this exhaust out, so just bear with me. Well, we've already gotten, we already found and fixed a leak in the oil system, so that's good. Holy shit. How did I get this in here before? Oh no, I mean, I'm still an idiot. Oh my God. It's not coming out because I still have that damn O2 sensor attached. Gotta get the O2 sensor detached before I can do anything. Okay. And that's what this is for. Oh, that's what these are for. Camera 1. Okay. Let's see if we can... I'm like,
Why is this so difficult? That might be why. Oh. Okay. All right. O2 sensor, come here. Oh, this thing is rusted on here so much. I am considering just cutting it because my car does not use that O2 sensor. So it has no purpose. I think the only reason why I put it in there to begin with was because of there it goes. Okay. Or not. We'll try to take it out properly first. So my car, okay, actually let me backtrack. In a stock Miata in the year of 1997, they had something called OBD2, onboard diagnostic second version or whatever. It had more data points or some stupid thing. That's what this car came with. However, the way that worked is they wanted to see the efficiency of the catalytic converter. And the way they did that was they had an O2 sensor in front of the catalytic converter, and they had an O2 sensor behind the catalytic converter. And what it would do is they would get the oxygen content in front of the catalytic converter, and then oxygen content after it passed through the catalytic converter. And that kind of did a thing to do some math, and it would change the fueling algorithm, blah, 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 and emissions. It was that kind of thing. Well, that was 97. Technology has improved, and I've got a wideband O2 sensor that reads the raw exhaust coming out, and I don't have a need for all the other shit, so that's all ripped out. Okay. I think the way I did this was I had the car on a lift, and when it was on a lift, it was a lot higher up. And I think that's the problem that I'm hitting now, is I can't physically get this thing high enough to go past this piece. So, shit. Let's see if we can get the car a little bit higher so I can pull this damn thing out. Ouch. Okay, so now what we're going to do is I'm going to take my hood, move my hood over just a little bit. You might notice this red thing that my foot is pointing towards. That is a brand, well, not brand new, but it is a new, what do you even call that thing? A new sunroof, sunroof, moonroof. It is a new moonroof assembly. Wait, no, which one's which? Moonroof is glass top so the sun can go through it even when it's shut, correct? While a sunroof stays shut all the time until you open it, correct? Am I using the correct terms with that? Whatever. That's what I have in the RX-7. And the one that's currently in the car had several bits strip out. And because of that, it doesn't work anymore. It just makes the most ungodly grinding noise when you try to open it. And there's a tiny bit of rust on the top of it as well, which I'm not a huge fan of. So I had found somebody local to me that was parting out an RX-7 that had a fully functioning top, and they were parting it out because they were turning it into like a race car. So I got a top out of it. They replaced their sunroof thing with just a flat panel, and I now have a working sunroof assembly. We will have to pull a bunch of the interior parts and attempt to, what is it called? We have to pull the interior parts, pull the headliner, and then attempt to change that out one day. But not today. Today I'm focusing on this thing. No, damn it. Damn it. Get off. Of course it gets stuck on there. Okay. Oh my God, I can't see anything because this damn, the light for you guys makes it impossible for me to see anything. Come on, where am I? Okay, yeah, there it is. Rear differential, okay. Holy shit. All right, so let's see if we can get this thing up a couple more inches. Is that camera still working, or is it? Okay, yeah, we're still working. Holy shit. Okay. Three more notches. That might work. Just call them all sunroof, yeah. Okay, we got 3 notches on each side. Yeah, I think I might have it backwards. I want to say that the sunroof is a metal plate that opens to expose the sun, while the moonroof, you can see light out of it all the time, just a lot of times it's tinted. Okay, so now I've got the jack stands. The car is not lowered right now, which this might be a little bit dangerous, but I'm going to try to be careful here. I got to try to get this thing out. Okay, what are you doing? Why are you getting stuck? Most of the banging you're hearing is literally a metal sheet behind me that I keep running into and not the car. There you go. Come on. Shit. The good thing is that so this is only an 1.5 inch exhaust. The 3-inch exhaust has different cuts. Like this is one big piece. The exhaust I'm putting in it is made out of 2, so it's a lot easier to install. All this shit I'm doing right now won't have to with the new one. Come on, please. Come on, little by little. Holy shit. I think I might have just cleared the rear bumper for the muffler. See if we can turn it the other way now. That'd be useful. Ooh, yes, come on. Okay. And we're out. Sweet. All right, old muffler is completely out. Let's lower this thing, please. All right, car is back on jack stands. All right. Now, because I did put the car off the jack stand and back on, I'm just going to shake the shit out of it and make sure it's stable again before I climb up underneath it again. Okay. I'm going to take a break for a moment. Holy shit. Camera 2. Okay. Holy God. I am sweating like crazy right now. I think I have it too warm in this damn garage. I'm going to turn the heat off. And then I am going to open the garage door a little bit. Oh no. Okay, never mind. I'm like, where did I put my phone? I don't like, was I crushing my phone underneath my car this entire time? That would be horrible. Oh, shit. Okay. But yeah, so that rear part of the exhaust is literally a muffler sideways, the turnout to go out the back, that turn in to go underneath the car, and then the entire piece of pipe that goes underneath the vehicle. The new exhaust that I have has that entire part that goes underneath the car is a separate part from the little bit that goes over through the muffler and out. Like, why am I even drawing it with my hands? Here's the new muffler. As you can see, it's a much shorter piece, right? It doesn't have all the 6 feet of hose going, or not hose, of exhaust going that way. Oh, shit. Right? Like this, except on the other one, is the part that I was having difficulty pulling out from underneath the vehicle. Okay. And I think we are actually good. I can actually take that little zip tie off now. So, story time with this exhaust. Holy shit. This exhaust I purchased in that exhaust in 2018. And what happened was I bought the exhaust and waited about a month. Didn't hear anything, so I went to contact the person that was making it. No contact. Another month went by, tried making contact with them again. No contact. Go on to the Miata forums, because this person is well known for making exhaust systems, and find out that the guy who makes all these exhausts got into an accident, like a really bad accident, to the point where there was supposed brain damage and shit. Okay? So I'm like, well, I'm just writing off, I'm not getting my exhaust. Couple of years pass, right? And I get an email one day from the person that I had bought this exhaust from. And they essentially, that's what they did, is they had a welding business. And once they had their accident, bunch of shit went down. Their business was sold, all this shit. They lost all their equipment in the sale of everything to medical bill shit, that kind of stuff. But I got a call multiple years later from this guy, an email, and then I called him up, talked to him a little bit. And several years later, he built the exhaust because he still had the listing of everyone that was due. And he had recovered from the accident, recovered from the surgeries, essentially relearned to walk and to function and just do things, and purchased a new welder and started his business over again. And he went back, and everybody that he still had an exhaust that hadn't gotten a refund, he made an exhaust, and that's what I have right here. So that's cool little story with that. Awesome that the guy recovered from that stuff too. All right, so now I got to do another little check down here. I got to make sure I've got the correct bolts for this next part, which means, all right. So, all right. So this right here is the second half to a downpipe. And the downpipe is literally the part that goes from the turbo down to going underneath the vehicle. So there's an upper half that is bolted onto the turbo right now, and then this is the lower half. You can see that it's got 2 tubes on it. And the reason why is that this is for the main exhaust flow out the back of the turbine, while the second one is for the wastegate, okay? So when the turbo gets up to the speed it needs, it opens the wastegate and it bypasses the turbo and it goes down a second pipe. Well, this is just so it doesn't join directly after it comes out, and it still keeps nice flow, and it joins like 1.5 feet from where it comes out of the turbo. So there's that, yay. This is going to be the O2 bung right there. And I am considering opening that one up right there to put a vacuum port. But the reason why I pulled this out is I want to make sure that I have the proper bolts and gaskets for this to mate up to that. Okay. Give me a moment, guys. I need to double check something because I don't know if I'm running that anymore. Ouch. You're gonna be hearing a lot of screeching metal until I get this on here. Come on. Okay, if that goes there. How did I lose a damn muffler? I'm literally standing next to it. Okay, so it's still keeping that. I'm gonna have to modify something here because otherwise that's not gonna fit. So these bolt holes are slightly off, which I was afraid of. How much is it off by? Oh, I just got to grind it out a little bit more. Oh, I did a thing earlier and I forgot to double check on it. Give me a moment. Okay, good. It's cool enough to touch now. So, one of the annoying things with Miatas is that their dipstick, which one I just dropped on the floor, which is a perfect place for a dipstick, right? The dipsticks have a really nasty habit because the top, the part that you pull, is made out of plastic. They always snap, okay? Meaning, that is what the dipstick on a Miata tends to look like, because that little ring at the top always breaks off because it's directly above the exhaust, and it just, the plastic gets really brittle and then it snaps, right? Well, I decided to do something different with mine. So this is my new dipstick. I found an old shell casing, so I just put that on there. So I now have that as my dipstick piece. Be a lot easier to grab, and it'll be a nice little conversation piece. And now it's there where I can actually grab it and not have to worry about burning my hand trying to pluck at the little piece of plastic. Okay, so now the next problem that I need to figure out is where the hell did I put my drill? Because I had a drill out here. Oh no, it's literally sitting on the back of the RX-7. All right. Safety glasses. And how are we going to do this? What is my most aggressive rotary file? Probably that one. I'm going to turn the microphone off for this. If I can find a rotary file with a shorter shank. That long shank is flexing too much for me, and I want something a little bit shorter so I can apply more force to it. Dang it. Damn it. Oh, the night air is coming up underneath the garage door. It feels so good. What the hell happened to all my rotary files now? I just stupid random thought. Watch it actually be in the toolbox, you know, where it should be. Hey, there it is. Who would have thought it should be in the toolbox? Oh, damn it. Dripped sweat right across where I need to see. Oh yeah, that one's a little bit warm. And the annoying part is, oh, my bad. me know about that though. I'd like to get a microphone set up in a way where I don't have to ever do that though. One day, have something with the microphone where it will get really quiet when it detects a loud noise. I'd like to have it do that. Okay. So my vise twisted instead. I thought it fell down at first. What that's telling me is that my one rotary file is dull as hell. It's taking forever to grind through any of this, while this one is going through it like butter. The problem is this one isn't the right radius. Trying to see if I can find this other rotary file, but can't seem to locate any others. far too small for this. Oh man, everything frickin' hurts. Let's now flip you back over. Okay, but this time we're gonna loosen this up. Lefty loosey, righty tighty. And that will let us turn the vise. Tighten that back up. Sweet. Let's see here. And the battery just ran out. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go inside, swap this battery out. I'm also gonna grab another drink, so be right back. Well, I can't even hear the music because I don't have headphones either. So this is something we also need to figure out, but I have a sound bar that I used to have in the basement, and it's now up there above the TV area. I'm wondering if I can play it without the microphone picking it up a lot or something. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure yet. I mean, again, if I'm doing something and I've got headphones on, I'm still not going to hear it. So did I forget that? I did. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, so hopefully now those two pieces should bolt up. So let's do a couple things here. Let's get this back to regular. If you haven't been able to tell, I'm a little bit tired. Now the next question is how much metal shavings fell into this. Not that much actually. Oh, they all fell out the back, never mind. They all fell out the backside. All right, I'm not super worried about metal shavings being in this because this is all post-turbo. It'll just blow itself through the muffler. I'm not worried about it at all. All right, so before I crawl underneath the car and get all this stuff connected, I want to make sure that it bolts together here so I don't have to do it under the vehicle. So now I gotta try to locate some exhaust bolts, which again, it has been a minute. Oh man. I mean, they're not exactly small. I think there's one right there. Oh, and there's two. So I've got the bolts. Now I've just got to find the nuts, which might have been those. No, these are. Damn. Maybe you? Nope, you're too big. Damn. I might need to look in my bucket of hardware. All right. I might need to grind down some more because this doesn't look like it's enough. It's not. Oh wait, no, hold on. Nope, I need to grind down just a hair more. Damn. We're getting there though. Damn. Shit. Took a peek at your following date. Holy shit, 9 years. God. When did I start streaming? Oh my God, I don't even know when I did. All right, I'm gonna do this one slightly different. Instead of going in, because I'm almost limited with that, we're gonna go slightly out on these ones to give me a little bit more space. Sorry to follow me because of Elite Dangerous. You must have started, you must have followed me very early on because I think I started streaming in 2015. But yeah, that's good Lord. Should also clarify something here too. This is not a catalytic converter. It is a resonator. It replaced the catalytic converter. And yeah, that's completely hollow. But what it does have in there is baffling, which it gets rid of some of the raspiness of a 4-cylinder. So considering that I have the turbo, the resonator, and then the MagnaFlow muffler, hopefully the exhaust sounds pretty decent too. The reason why I chose this guy's stuff was I heard another car with it. Again, that was like 8 years ago. It's been a minute, but I remember it sounding pretty decent. So I'm hoping Hoping it sounds about the same on mine. What I was hoping for. It mates nice and flat. So cool, we've now got that. Those slots are ground out enough where I can do that. Get the old exhaust out of the way. Let's actually go this way with it and just get it over here. Okay. Lean that up against the wall. All right, now the next problem is I need to find in my bucket o' hardware let's see, yeah, 2 nuts. Maybe 2 lock washers. Nope. Hold on. Oh man, ouch. It's the same exact bolts as those. Oh, shit. Hey, Dunpale, what's up, dude? Wrong kind of nuts. Sorry, but no. Oh, man. Nope, those are too small. Give me a moment, guys. I've got to try to search for missing hardware now. You would think the location that I found the 2 bolts would also have the nuts that it fits in, but it's never how it goes. Or, no, never mind. I thought maybe I had to double check the old exhaust to see if it actually had nuts or if it had something welded on. But no, I am looking for other hardware. Shit, this sucks. Oh, man. Hoping to, yeah, I'm hoping to. I would like to get the exhaust on so it's not obnoxiously loud. Oh, just found one of them. Now I just got to find the other one. Oh, there's the other rotary file I was looking for earlier. Now that I don't need it. It's always how it goes, right? Hold on. Will this car ever ride again? Like, I bet if I plugged the fuel injectors and the spark plugs in, the car would crank right now. I just really wanted to get the exhaust on it so it wasn't extremely loud. That and the fact that my exhaust is currently pointed at a bunch of electrical shit. So I want to get it so it's routed around it and, you know, out the back of the car instead of into the engine bay. But yeah, I bet if I plugged those in right now, it would start. Maybe. I'm not sure now. Okay, found the bolts. Okay, I've got the bolts. Cool. So there's those. We're gonna take these and I'm gonna put these on it. And just for shits and giggles, I'm just gonna put them into this so I don't lose them. All right. Let's try to get the exhaust on. Now for this, I need the mallet, which is right there. Camera one. Camera one. this problem is the camera's facing the wrong way. Oh, ouch. Ah, shit. Completely bumped the camera now. That'll work. All right, I need safety glasses again. Where did I put those? Always. Whatever, I got different safety glasses. Don't need the headphones. All right. Before I'm going to catch my entire side on this damn vise. Ain't it at the desk? It might be. I've got these safety glasses though. Just need a slight clean off and they'll work fine. Whatever. They're slightly tinted. They're more for like outdoor use, but this light down here is bright as shit, so I might as well. Okay. Don't need you. So this, remember it's got the two pipes that go up, right? So it's a slip joint, and the reason why I'm wiggling it is I'm trying to get both pipes to slide on it evenly, and it's not really wanting to come back up, please. There we go. Okay. All right, there we go. So this is a dead blow hammer. It's got BB shot in here, so when it hits, the BB shot is what bounces and not the actual mallet itself. Cool. So there's that. Cool, 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 cool. Let's go get that back piece. That was easy. All right, so for this part, I need to figure out what, oh damn it, I didn't look at what angle that went. So we're gonna use the camera. Oh no, I'm sorry guys. Camera 2, camera 1. Sorry, I must have bumped the cable and the action camera didn't see anything. All right, so for this next part, I need to find the wrenches that go for this. I'm guessing 16, 17. Oh no, I'm incredibly wrong. Oh no, maybe not. No, it's 16, 17. Shit, okay. The problem is if I can find a 16. Finding one would be nice. 15, 14, 14, 14. Where the hell is my 16? $12. Huh. 14. I have 17s on the back. Where's the 16? And the other problem is I need 2 of them. I can't even find one right now. I take that back. The back one is a 17, which I do have that. Okay. Oh, this might be weird. Let me check and see if I've got any imperial sockets that work. Ooh, hello. 5/8 works just fine on that. And a 11/16 works on that. Sweet. So small and large. Okay. It is now starting to get a little bit cool outside. I'm going to close that garage door. All right. Yes, I've got those. I need this one for that side and that one for that side. Cool. Now I got to figure out how to get underneath here. Again. All right. Oh, exhaust. Come here. And this will be the first one that is actually hung on the exhaust hanger too. So, putting those next to the jack stand. Okay. So, you No. Okay. It went into the pipe. That would have been bad. Okay. So, you up and over that. Okay, and let it hang just like so. All right, let's get back in here. All right. So we're going to take you
flip you over. We're not using that. Go into the exhaust hanger. Come on, go in, please. Thank you. There we go. Okay. There's a lot of twisting here. Nope. See if this tightened a little bit more. I'm starting to wonder if putting the hanger on it was a mistake, because holy shit. Let's take that off. Let it drop down, please. Okay, don't drop down. Good. There we go. Okay. There's that. And nut. Okay. It's just kind of hanging there now. Okay. Do I have this on the wrong side? I might have had it on the wrong side. Nope, no I didn't. Wait, hold on. Am I an idiot? Hold on. I'm an idiot. They're just both ratcheting against each other. That's great. Okay, that's better. Ow. Ooh, shit. Sorry guys, I'm starting to cramp. So I had to go flat there for a moment. Holy shit. That was not fun. Okay, let's try tightening that one up now. Okay, now, exhaust hanger. Ooh, that one's going to be a bit of a pain now. How do I get you onto this? Oh, ow. Please move so I don't ever do that again. Oh my God. This is a pain in the ass. Goddamn Malic. Oh, this is going to be a pain. Okay, let's try something different. Instead of trying to pull it down, let's instead pull it completely off, and it'll be easier to lift it. So let's get this off. There we go. All right, so there's the exhaust hanger. It's just a piece of rubber. That's going to go on just like that. And now this goes up and over. And come on. You got it. Oh, shit. Let's go up this way, up and over. Oh, shit. I'm really curious what the tool is that they use to put this shit on at the factory, because holy crap. This is not fun at all to do. Please go on, please go on, please go on. Oh my God. Okay, it's on. Holy shit. Holy shit. We'll have to mess with that. Ooh, there it goes. It is now completely suspended. The exhaust is not touching anything except for this bullshit wire, which I'm not worried about. I'll zip tie that out of the way later. Okay, the exhaust is on. Not the entire exhaust. Holy shit. Yeah, sadly, reading your suggestion, that probably would have been the best way to do it. Ooh, okay, hold on.
Camera 2. Stood up too fast. Just got real lightheaded. Holy shit. Okay, so now technically we're not done with the exhaust. The only other thing left is the actual muffler that goes on the back. So what I'm going to do, because this uses a slip-on joint, I'm just going to slip it on, and it's going to kind of hang sideways for now until I get to that point of the build. But at least it'll be muffled, right? So let me, where's my broom? See, someone said my name. What's up? In our age. What's up, Captain Mad Dog? Oh my God. Camera 1. Okay. Let me move the camera back a little bit. I have a feeling this is going to be one of those things where I start to put into place, and then I'm like, oh wait, mate, why don't I just finish it? So I'm just gonna point it that way anyway. Oh man. Okay. Oh my God, my damn. I throw a tarp over the sandblaster that I have, and it's just completely falling down back here. Okay, there we go. Jacket is out of the way. Can you please stop? Holy shit. Well, whatever. Let me grab the screwdriver, because I need that, please. I'm also going to grab this mallet. Okay. That's good. Drop the jacket. Oh, I didn't want to drop that, though. That's only the driver's side fender. I need that. Shit. Okay. We're underneath the back. Can you guys see me? Okay, yeah, camera's working. Oh, ooh. Ooh. Sorry, my back just popped in like 3 places right there. Actually makes it feel better. Okay, muffler is now slip jointed on. Let's see if we can get the hangers on it. Oh my God, that 3-inch exhaust tip is going to look so good coming out the back of this thing. Okay, so, oh my God, these are so much easier to put on than the one in the middle. 1, 2. Oh my God, that exhaust tip looks amazing back here. I'll have to take a picture and, oh, it's like perfectly centered in the cutout and everything. That is awesome. Okay, take my safety glasses off for a moment because I can't see shit. Where are you? There you are. Okay. And close my eyes, do this by feel. And
Okay, this one is a little bit more difficult because I'm having to stretch against the other two. Okay, where did I put that screwdriver? Okay. I was also rolling the wire on my back the wrong way, which was super uncomfortable. Okay, so let's see. We've got that. We've got this. That's not going to work. Okay, so I'm doing exactly the same thing I did on the middle. I am pulling it off, putting it on the exhaust side first, and then lifting it up and putting it on the other hanger again, which works so much better. That is now on. Not all the way, but it's hanging. Cool, and we're on. Got all the exhaust hangers. Now the next thing I got to do is put those two bolts back in. So let's get you. Oh my God. God, I bent the shit out of that, didn't I? Well, this will be easier. Let's take the jack, put the jack underneath this. Can you stop dragging all my shit across the floor? Thank you. Okay. I'm just gonna use the jack. Fuck. Didn't want to hit that. Okay, support pieces back up into place. One bolt. Ugh. Oh my God, this guy knows how to build a damn exhaust. It is perfectly centered in the middle of the existing cutout. Okay, those bolts are there. Loosen it. Okay, cool. And the jack is out of the way. Cool. Oh. Now, the only thing that I really want to do to this exhaust before, well, it'll be after we run it, but I do want to take some sandpaper going from 400 grit, 600, 1000, 2000. I want to polish the tip of it. It is all stainless steel, so it's not like it's going to rust or anything, but I do want to get that tip nicely polished up. Okay, in fact, let me grab my phone real quick, and I'm going to try to take a picture of the back end so you guys can see it. Because how centered it is in there is awesome.
Let's see here. Where is it? Let's see. Oh. So, like, I don't know how oh shit, how better to describe it, guys. Like, it's like perfectly centered in the previous exhaust cutout. It's done so well. I think the original exhaust was a 1.5 inch pipe, but the tip was like 2 inches. This is just a straight 3-inch exhaust all the way out. So now the next question is, alternator's connected. It's not tightened up, however. Okay, let me do a quick check here. Where did my tensioner bolt go? Where is my alternator tensioner? Kind of need that. Oh, and of course the damn ads are playing again. Oh, damn it. Please let me know when the ads are finished and we'll see if we can actually start this thing. In fact, let me think here. That's the fuel injectors. Wait, no, that's the spark plugs. That's the fuel injectors. That's all connected. Where'd the temperature sender go? Camera 2. That's melted to shit. I fixed it myself and I have so many parts left over, right? My only problem with that is it is very true. However, the reason why I have so many parts left over is because they all belong to that other motor. When I did the inside of the motor, I made sure to account for every single bolt that had to be in it. Where'd my... I thought I had a wire that was over here that went across to the temperature probe as a temporary thing. Is that it? Oh, there it is. I'm like, I know the wire exists. Okay, so this temporarily goes right there. This will be going tucked up on there later. I just again, haven't redone that shrouding yet. I think we can start it. Are the ads over? Actually, no. I need to get the alternator on. The alternator is not fully on. So let's get the belt on, which is there. Slide that in. Alternator belt goes like that. Okay, so now where did my tensioner go? The problem with the tensioner is that it's like a square bracket thing. And I don't see where it is. See, like this bolts to the headlight assembly. This is getting completely removed. I don't actually need any of this. So this can get completely out. Come on. Unplug, please. There we go. That's not being used currently. Where is that tensioner bracket? Like, I have a feeling I set it somewhere, but I don't see where I set it. Holy shit, how do I keep doing this shit? It's sitting right there. It's not even in the thing. Okay, so this is going to go up there. That bolt then goes through this. And that goes through the tensioning bit. Just like so. Okay. Of course, it's completely covered in oil. Because of course it is. Because it fell down before we leaked all the oil everywhere. Of course. Okay. Sit back down. Okay. This is a 12, and that is what is used to tighten that. So again, this car has not started in 2 years. So now technically, it's still using the same exact sensors attached to the same spots. Technically, the timing should not have changed. So I'm wondering if it'll immediately start up or not. Okay, 14, 13, there we go. So let's get this tensioned up. I gotta be really careful with this one because this is the only one that when you're twisting it comes close to the live positive wire. So that's why I have my hand where I do, so I don't get it anywhere close, because getting zapped would be horrible. And now we're just making sure that the alternator belt has its 1/2 inch of deflection. which that is good enough. That works. Switch to the 13. Tighten that up. Okay, and then I think a 14 for this bolt. And yes, okay. One heck of a cold start. Yeah, well, you guys have seen, like, even today I was cranking it. So, like, I know the engine builds oil pressure. So I've already ran oil through it. So we've got that. This will be the first time that we run fuel through it, though. Now, I do still have a O2 sensor bung is not filled. So there's probably still going to be a lot of loud noise because of the exhaust is technically leaking. Okay, so that's tight. Oh, that's already tight. Okay. Oh yeah, that's already tight. Shit. Okay. Alternator is on there. Everything's good. Now, be aware, I do not have water running through this. So, it has all the oil connections. It has all the fuel connections. We are not currently running water. So, if it starts, we're only running it for a short time before I cut it off again. This is mainly just to see if it even starts. I'm just kind of doing a once final check here. Idle, throttle position. You know, if we're going to try to ignite anything, we might want to plug the spark plugs in. So let's do that. 1, or I should say 4, 3, 2, 1. There's our spark plugs. All right, so now let's get this thing prepped to start. Now, the way I'm doing this right now is the incorrect way of timing a car with coil unplugs. I've got a piece in the mail that will allow me to time it better later on. But this is getting the signal. It is not accounting for how long it takes that to properly charge. So that and when the spark plug actually fires can be the difference of a few milliseconds. And in a few milliseconds, the engine can be turned a little bit. So I will be getting a piece that will allow me to fix that. All right, so we are on the positive terminal and the ground. So that now has power. I'm going to take this, I'm going to place it where I can see it from the driver's seat to see if it actually starts. Let me get the camera into the car so I can show you guys what I'm looking at. Because the next bit is the car computer stuff. Actually, I take that back. slight delay, I'm gonna go into the house and I'm gonna wash my hands so I'm not getting all the oil and grime all over the interior bits. So I will be right back, guys. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here, first off, we're gonna put that soda over there. Let me get the camera set up so you guys can actually see what I see, because I wanna make sure that I've got all my electrical stuff right. Okay, so we're gonna go to the other side. Oops. Okay, let's see if I can get this thing set up here. Camera one. All right. First things first. Okay, key on, nothing happened. Probably because I have the battery unplugged, which, yeah, I have the battery unplugged. So, positive to positive. Find my socket. Okay. All right, negative to negative. Okay, negative to negative. We should have power to the vehicle now, which okay, so I turned it on 3 times to make sure that the fuel pump ran. We've got fuel pressure. Okay, now let me get in the car. I'm going to, yeah, trying to keep the hood out of the way. All right, so what I've got here, this is my tuning laptop that I use for the turn that off, please. All right, oh man, car off, okay. All right, so this is my tuning laptop. Right now, oh shit, it just disconnected. Right now it is using splash top. We're going to go off of that, and I am going to open up my tuning software, which this is all the car stuff, okay? Every single one of these little boxes down here is a function of the car, and all I'm looking for is for things to flash. Okay, so you plug that in, you start this up. It's now online. You can see that I've already got a bunch of stuff down there flashing. Okay. As an example, you see that little gauge right there? That is showing throttle position. So foot off, it goes all the way down. Foot flat to the floor, 100%. Right? Cool thing with this too is that you can actually load dashboard. Hold on. I need to load a different one. Hold on a minute. Load. Other. I'm going to load the default from my RX-7. Apply. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. So this is the tuning thing that I use for the RX-7 right now. Again, you can see as I'm adding throttle, you can see the big bar that shows throttle position. Okay. So right there, that big bar is my throttle position, right? We have 12.8 volts. The fuel injectors right now are not running. They're at 0 megaseconds, or what unit is that? Oh, 0 pulse width. We're currently reading 96.3, 96.4 kilopascals worth of air pressure. 101 is sea level usually. Our air-fuel ratio, fuel economy, coolant temperature, air temperature. So the air at the engine right now is reading 72 degrees Fahrenheit. The water temperature gauge, it's still plugged in. It's 69. Nice. Even though there's no water. So it's reading the air pressure right now. But what we're going to do is I'm now going to take this dashboard and we're going to go back to the default. Actually, no, hold on. Save. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. I can make multiple dashboards. Forgot about that. So now I've got this dashboard and I can go back to that one. Or I can now just change between the two as need be. All right, cool. So there, we've got our startup dashboard, okay? And everything's on. Right now, you can kind of see that one is showing red. That says not RPM synced. So the engine computer doesn't know where the engine is. When it syncs up, hopefully we get spark and the engine fires up. So shifter's not in right now, it's in neutral. Rear differential's free. Let's do it. Let's try. Let's see if it starts. Okay, so that works. That was quicker than I thought it would be. Holy shit. Let's try that again. Okay, I would say that it's working. I would definitely say that it's working. Holy shit. I was not expecting it to start that quickly. Now, it is very loud. One, because I'm still in a garage with the doors shut. Two, I don't have the O2 sensor in it, so it is leaking a lot of sound outside the exhaust. I probably need to get that O2 sensor on relatively quick. But holy shit! Should open the garage. Maybe. Maybe. Holy shit, though. Well, that's impressive. My car runs. It frickin' runs. Ugh. Okay. There's that. Okay, I opened up the door in the back near where the exhaust would be. Let me see if I can open the front doors just to get some breeze through here real quick. I might need to turn the heater back on though. Now, another thing too, I should also mention that the there we go. Got the garage doors open a couple feet. I should also mention that every time you start the key, the ECU runs the fuel pump and then injects a little bit of fuel. So it essentially primed everything. That's crazy. And I saw this thing was flashing like crazy. So the next bit is to try to, no, I've got to get the O2 sensor in there. That has to be the next thing. If I don't get the O2 sensor in there, that exhaust bit is just gonna be, okay, I'm gonna unplug that. Well, we now know that it starts up really quick. Holy shit. That's awesome. Oh, that is awesome. Oh, that is, oh my God, I'm psyched. Camera 2. Like, that's freaking awesome. 2 years this thing hasn't ran. Now, here's where the annoying part is. It is 10:15. I would love to keep working on this, right? My problem is I have a doctor's appointment in the morning. And it's one of those appointments that I have been waiting for this appointment for legit 6 weeks, and I really need to go to it. That being said, let's see if we can get an O2 sensor in here. And see what it sounds like without the O2 sensor leak. All right, now this is where this gets a little bit weird, okay? So this is a wideband O2 sensor, okay? So essentially what you have something called a narrow band, and then you have a wide band. A wide band, which is what this is, can see a wide range of air-fuel ratios. This is measuring the oxygen content in the exhaust, okay? It's not measuring exhaust gases, it's measuring the oxygen content. Essentially, when you suck air in, it gets burned, and then whatever gets pumped out, that waste product, whatever oxygen remains, you can figure out how much air-fuel mixture was burned by that oxygen that comes out, okay? And that's how you can figure out your air-fuel ratio, okay? 14.7 parts air to 1 part gasoline is stoichiometric for gasoline. It is supposed to be the best ratio where all of the air gets burned by all of the gas, okay? 14.7 to 1. Richer means you have more, so richer would be a lower number. So 13 to 1, 12 to 1, 11 to 1 would be richer. And that would mean that the air fuel goes through, but there's so much fuel that it burned all the gas, but it left fuel. Leaner, 15 to 1, 16 to 1. You have unburned air in it, and so on and so forth. This is able to figure that out and tell you what it is. You usually go lean if you're trying to get better gas mileage. The problem with going lean is the leaner you go, the hotter the exhaust gas is. So you want to go as lean as possible without it getting to the point where it starts melting metal, like your pistons and cylinder walls, right? That would be nice for me to put a sensor in each of my, oh my God, there's heat in it. That's awesome. I'm sorry, I'm just a little bit psyched up now. This is crazy. I'd like to put a sensor in each one of these that gets individual cylinder temperatures one day. We'll have to figure that out. Okay, so there's my O2 sensor. Now, a narrowband is designed to do one thing and one thing only, and that is to get that 14.7 to 1 air-fuel ratio, and that is it. Nothing else. It does not care about any other ratios. It is simply just, it wants that one. What is the blue tape for? Are you talking about on my windshield? That is a checklist. That is a checklist of don't do these things until these things are over. For example, the very first one right there, that is crossed out, literally has engine oil, and it's crossed out because I filled the engine with engine oil, right? I still have transmission oil to put on and water pump pulley bolts. I put those on. I can mark that off too. But it's essentially just a quick thing where I'll make sure I don't forget this before I go do something, and then I write it down. All right, so the problem with a wideband O2 sensor is that they have to be calibrated. So now we got to do the calibration procedure. So because we've been starting the car without this plugged in, the O2 sensor controller has now gone into brand new sensor mode, so it has to be recalibrated. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to be pulling up the thing on my phone in a moment, but I believe you plug this in and leave it in the air because it has to get natural oxygen content in the air first. So let me go underneath the car and get this thing plugged in real quick. I can get this camera out of here. It is slightly chilly outside. I might need to be shutting these doors quickly. Okay. All right. But yeah, I need to do a little bit of research on the phone to figure out exactly the order that I do this thing in. So cool. Freaking started the car. Excited. And again, the thing fell out. Damn it. Okay. O2 sensor, where are you?
I really want to put this damn thing back here though, damn it. Okay, there's the O2 plug. We're going to take you and we're going to plug you in there. There we go. Okay, so you're plugged in. I think I'm actually going to change the location of this O2 sensor, to be honest. I think that might be a 17. Whatever. Okay. O2 sensor. I need you to hang right there in what is considered free air. Wire, where'd you go? There you go. Okay. Oh, ouch. Okay, so let me grab my phone and confirm that I am doing this correctly. Back to the internet. So this is called the LC-1 calibration. All right, LC-1 made by Innovate. Where I had the camera, I lost the camera. Okay, so back into the car. So this is done inside the car. Camera 1. Camera 1. Okay, cool. So we have this. We are going to actually change to my normal driving dashboard. Let's see, how does this thing work? Okay, so one of the ways that it does its calibration is that it has to, it has its own heating sensor. So it has to get hot enough to react with the oxygen. And that's what it's essentially calibrating. Mounting and wiring, already done. Connecting to ECU or data logger, already done. Electrical grounding concerns, already done. How to fabricate a copper heat sink, already done. Calibration, free air calibration. Sensor must be operated in free air for calibration. Remove the oxygen sensor from the exhaust and expose it to free air outside of the exhaust pipe for calibration surfaces. Connect an LC1 to 12 volts from the vehicle and switch it on. After the sensor has warmed up, either press the push button or connect the calibration wire to ground for 3 seconds and release. Now, you guys see this down here, okay? This is the panel that I built over a decade ago for this LC1 calibration. This gauge right here is the air-fuel ratio. So that number will show you what that sensor is doing. This switch, you flick it up, you flip that little switch up, and now that button actually does something, okay? You flip that down, that button will do jack shit. This little red LED right there is essentially letting me know if it's functioning. I'm building this for the future. Did I? I don't know. This thing, you can see it's a little bit loose. I need to 3D print a new piece that positions that a little bit tighter because they are a little bit loose. Again, decade ago. Didn't have a 3D printer then. All right. After the sensor has warmed up, either press the push button or connect the calibration wire. By pushing that, you connect the calibration wire. After the calibration is complete, switch the LC1 off and wait for 30 seconds before you start the car. If an LED indicator is connected to the calibration wire, it will be off during free air calibration. Okay, so essentially you turn the car on. When it's flashing, it is now in warm-up. So we're waiting for it to go solid.
Okay? I'm sorry, not solid, fast blinking. Now it is doing the calibration, I believe. Let me just double check. Actually, I take it back. I think that fast was it calibrating the speed up. Okay, it is now calibrated the warm-up phase, okay? Now we're gonna calibrate free air. So press and hold until that light goes out. 3 seconds and then release. Is it gonna do anything? Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Maybe it was down. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so now it's doing the free air calibration, and that's it. It's now calibrated. Okay? 22.4 might be a little bit hard to see there. But we also have the same air-fuel ratio here. It's only showing 22.3 there. But I believe those are now synced up. So now, turn the car off. Okay. Now the only problem that I have now is that sensor is going to be quite warm. Okay. That's going to run for the next 2 hours. Camera 2. All right, so I'm going to do this slightly different now. I had the sensor going all the way up to the front, and I don't want to do that. I want it to be further back because I want it to get the temperature, or not the temperature, I want to get the air-fuel ratio after it goes through both the turbine and the wastegate, which means it needs to be further back. So I think it'll be a 17, but I'm going to have to double check. It might be a 19, to be honest. What size are these sensors? Ooh, 19 might be too small. I don't think these sensors actually use a standard metric thing either, which is the annoying part. Oh man. And this has to be an open-end wrench because you can't have it go over the cable. Okay, it appears to be a 7/8. The problem now is that that's still a box end wrench. So I need to find a 7/8 box end wrench. Oh man. I know I have a bunch of stuff somewhere. Ouch. That's a 17 millimeter, does me no good. What are you, 3/4? Nope. I'm still psyched for that engine startup. Holy shit. Oh, it's such a good feeling to have that running again. I might need to use the damn crescent wrenches. I'm not sure yet. If I had a 22 open wrench, it would be perfect. But I don't. Damn it. I don't have a 22. I think the largest metric I have is a 19. Dang it. Damn chair's in my way. I almost want to sit there and just stop for now and then go to my doctor thing in the morning. When I come back home, stop and get a 22 metric wrench and do it properly that way. Let's see. Let's see if I can get... Oh, those are down there already. Let me see if I can get the one plug out, and then from there we can see if I can get the other one into it. Where's the copper piece? Shit, where is the copper piece? Because I need that. I still need to try to get timing, but again, because I'm not getting the proper timing of that thing, I need to wait till that piece comes in, but we can get it close and get at least idle timing. I can't put the radiator on yet because the cracked bracket, that was the entire reason why we started taking the car apart, and then I spread it to doing the timing belt. That bracket 2 years later is still not fixed because instead of taking the radiator to a shop to have them weld the bracket on, I decided to learn how to weld instead. So we're gonna have to still weld that on. So that's another thing to do. Oh my God. Let's see. I swear I just had that copper heat piece. Where the hell did I put it? Whatever. Okay, I gotta get that plug off first. What am I talking about? Let's get the copper piece out. Right? All right. Oh, there it is. It's literally right here on the vise. That's another thing too. I kind of want to go to the store and get another piece of copper and make a new one because that one has a couple little nasty cracks in it that I'm not... I mean, it's just a heat shield. It's not a big deal, but I'd rather get a new one. Okay, so let's see here. Where are you? I probably should have done this outside the vehicle. Can we pull you out? In hindsight, I definitely should have done this outside the vehicle.
That being said, that actually came loose a lot easier than I thought it would. Holy shit. So that's actually not that bad. Now it's slow because I can only turn it like 1/8 of a turn every time I move the damn wrench. But it is slowly coming out. Actually, let's go to the slightly smaller wrench. I should also mention one of the other modifications I'm doing to my car, because I do not have a catalytic converter or anything like that. I am going to be running a exhaust vacuum port, and what that means is no engine is perfect, okay? And what I mean by that is you're always going to have combustion gases leaking past the oil rings and the piston rings and all that kind of stuff. You always are going to have something. No engine seals everything. And all those extra exhaust gases and stuff do get into the crankcase where the oil is at, right? And you will have those vapors and stuff floating around in that crankcase. And a lot of engines are designed in a way where that crankcase is then vented back into the intake. So your engine, especially when you're not running boost, will suck those crankcase vapors back out and then will attempt to burn them again in the combustion chamber, okay? It's a thing that all engines do. Now that being said, I don't want that. I don't want a bunch of waste gases going in through my engine, okay? I don't want it to be burned through the engine and possibly do weird shit with my air-fuel ratios because of a random bit of vapor that isn't being measured by my engine computer, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use physics. And what I mean by that is, if you've ever heard of a venturi, I am going to put a small venturi in the exhaust. And what's going to happen is that as the exhaust is leaving the car and going out the back, it is going to cause a slight vacuum on a tube. And that is what I'm going to attach the crankcase breather to, and it will suck those things out of the exhaust. That's what I'm going to do. That's something that you see more on race cars and stuff for that exact reason, so they don't have weird shit going into the engine and not burning properly, and weird shit happens. So we're going to be doing that. I've got that on order too. Should hopefully be here sometime this weekend. I'm hoping by the end of this weekend, I might have this car fully running. I've got to redo my headlight wiring because I did screw that up. Because I stupidly was welding on a thing before checking a wire behind it and burned the driver's side headlight, left side for those outside the US. But yeah. Slowly pulling this plug off. And oh my God, I just realized something. I may be able to get a damn wrench in this, to be honest. Let me check something here.
Yeah, this is just slow going because there's very little room down here. Very little room. Trying to get this thing loose enough where I can take it off by hand, but not quite there. Shit. I really wish I had my magnet right now. Try to grab one of those other wrenches, but nope. Didn't think ahead. Oh, shit. Try to get out again. Doing this weird shuffle thing. Ouch. Oh my god, that's so cool though. That scared me the first time it started up, to be honest. Okay, 19, 17. Do I have an 18? Too small. Oh. All right, let me see if one of these does it. Shoot. Oh, you know what I didn't check? Before, when we started up again, remind me to check the voltage. I want to make sure that the alternator is actually charging or not. Oh, shit. Trying to crawl underneath the car is a lot more difficult when I'm trying not to lay on top of the damn wire for the microphone. Okay, so 17 is too small. What about a 19? 19 is just right. Sweet. That's gonna make that a little bit easier. So this is gonna place the O2 sensor in a much more accessible location for me. It's not going all the way to the front of the vehicle. It's going over the transmission. And it's like a good 1.5 feet in front of any other moving parts, so plenty of room. Plenty of space for that. Come on, unscrew. There we go. All right, so there's the plug. Let's double check and confirm. Is that the same thread size? It is. Nice. Okay, so now I've got to remember how this thing unplugs, because it was such a convoluted piece of shit, because these things are designed where when you plug it, you never unplug it again. So let's see here. Where are you? Are you a pull down plug or are you a push up? I can't see. I think you are a
Where's that dang screwdriver? That's what I need. Freaking screwdriver. Need something to pry against. Of course, I don't have a screwdriver anywhere near me. Damn it. You need that. I think this is a pull. Such a weird way of do this. There it goes. Okay, so it is a lift. All right, O2 sensor. We're going to take you, and now you are going to be fed up and over the transmission. There you are. Now you have to be unplugged because it's got that weird, like as I twist it, it'll twist the wire. So that's why I had to unplug it. All right, so now I need my copper heat shield. How about a garage floor creeper? Yeah, it's just those things are expensive. Like a cheap one, there's a reason why it's cheap. They fall apart if you look at them. And the ones that are actually decent, they're expensive as shit, and it's easier for me to just crawl up on my back because I'm not really working on the ground that often, to be honest. Okay, so now that's my heat shield. We're gonna take you, I'm gonna put the heat shield just like so. That goes through the heat shield, and then you thread into that. Okay, so now I'm going to thread this in while spinning the wire so it doesn't get twisted and damaged. The other problem too is like having a creeper. Let's say I had a creeper right now, it'd do me no good because I'm already pretty crammed underneath this. The creeper and me wouldn't be able to fit. Like the car needs to be another 8 inches into the air. If I had like a pickup truck, it'd be fine, but I don't. I have a Miata. And because of that, sadly, yeah, have to deal with Miatas are tiny. And because they're tiny, they're close to the ground. Why? Oh my god, this thing's not wanting to. It's like it's getting caught on something. There it goes. Okay, now it's spinning. There it goes. Now I just gotta hope that it threads in. Ugh. So again, I did say it is a size 22 metric. I do not have a 22 metric right now. I'm going to attempt, and see, this is the other problem, is that this piece of copper that I have as a heat shield, it is quite sharp. So I am going to try to use the adjustable wrench to try to tighten this thing down a little bit. It's gonna. Ooh, ow, ooh, shit, ooh, fuck. Ooh, okay, sorry guys, hold on. Hold on. My thumb just locked and the muscle is super tensed up. Ooh, release, release, release. Holy shit. I'm cramping really bad. Hold on a minute, hold on a minute. My thumb has locked and I cannot open my palm. This is hurting a lot. Oh shit. My thumb will not release. Oh shit. I don't know how to, I've never had it lock up this much before. My muscle right now is just super tight. Oh shit, there it goes. Fucking hell, holy shit. And sorry guys, when I'm in pain, I just start laughing. I have legit crushed my kneecap before and I just fall down on the ground laughing my ass off. Oh my God. Oh shit, it did it again. Okay, I'm gonna do that, let my thumb stretch. Holy shit. My thumb wants to lock up again. If you're younger, this is what you have to look forward to. Trying to like stretch the muscle and the tendon. Oh man. Always look on the bright side of life. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Yeah, like I got that song in my head now, thanks. And then just spill strawberry soda all over myself. Well, sorry, not sorry. Oh, shit. Yeah, like my entire forearm was just locked. Would it help to take something like magnesium supplements? I don't think so because I have all my medical stuff going through the Veterans Administration and I go in monthly for them to do blood work and test because of all the shit that's wrong with me. I'm constantly getting updates to my medication and right now I don't think magnesium is what I'm low on. I'm low on like potassium. So I've been eating a shitload of bananas and then I've got pills for that and stuff. Oh man. Okay. I didn't finish putting the O2 sensor in, so let's see if I can go back underneath there and actually finish that. It is in a very awkward spot, which is probably why my hand cramped up. Okay, so let's try to do this again without the hand cramping.
Oh man. Ugh. Oh, I do have to say, every time that I've laid down on the concrete here, my back pops in like a couple different places, which is nice because my back has been hurting so damn much that having that realign helps quite a bit. Okay, so we're back in position. Let's see if we can not have my hand cramp up this time. So where are you? The wrench was still on the bolt. I didn't even pull it out on top of the exhaust. That's funny. So right now I'm just trying to get it to tighten a little bit. Yeah, having a proper sized wrench down here would be very, very nice. Okay, so I think it's in. I'm now gonna go on top of the transmission, follow that wire up and over, confirm that there's nothing in the way. Make sure it's got a little bit of slack. And connect into the O2 sensor. All right, so we should now be seeing a proper O2 sensor signal. Freaking awesome. Sweet, okay. And then I'm gonna grab that, which is the plug we just took out, which is, what size is that? It's not a 19. Where's the other wrench? It might be a 17. And we're gonna put this plug in the front. Is it a 17? It is a 17. Okay, cool, sweet. Cool, so, now, we're going to take this wheel and go that way with it. And right over here is the other O2 sensor so there's a plug right here behind the wheel. That is where I used to have the O2 sensor. We're going to stop that up with a plug. Might be able to get it on top here. Okay, it's cooled down enough. We didn't have the car running for long enough to really get it warm, to be honest. So what is this? This is a 17? Wait. Hold on. Is that not fitting? No, it doesn't want to fit. What the hell? Was I looking at this wrong? No, it is a 19. What the hell? think I have a 19 ratchet, do I? I have a 15. One moment. Check over here. No, I have an 18 ratcheting wrench. Not a 19. Dang. That being said, do I just have a regular 19 socket by chance? That would be nice. I have a 21, a 20, 17. Does me no good. Shit. That is a lug nut bolt, not a... I might just have to keep doing this manually. Bah humbug. Right? Okay, let's keep doing this. It's like an eighth of a turn every time. Again, in hindsight, probably should have done this before I installed it, but I didn't think about it until just today. It's almost on. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the last time I had my hand ever. Well, actually, I have never had my hand cramp up like it just did. Like, never had it that bad. I've had times where I have my thumb and my pinky ring finger lock up every now and then, but that's it. Never had my thumb lock up where I couldn't release it for literal minutes like that, though. That was insane. Almost there. Okay, so I think technically this might be the first start with the exhaust fully sealed up. Hopefully. Hopefully. So what we're going to do at this time is we're going to try to time the engine. So this time, this is going to negative. This is okay. This is going to positive. This little blue plug is only positive when the key is on, and then we're going to ground to that nut right there. So that's there. This is reading that. There's nothing that can get caught up in the belt. All right, let's try starting the car again. This time, let's open up the rear door. All right, and now this time, I'm gonna change this up a little bit. I need to put this computer where I can get to it. Camera 1. Okay, so let me now explain what you guys are going to see. using this, I'm going to go into ignition. I'm going to go to my trigger wizard. This is what I can use to adjust my timing very, very quickly. I can sit there and literally hit the buttons on the screen to add or take away timing. Okay, cool. In fact, I'm going to do this. Set that down right there. All right, and car start. Uh-oh. All right, cool. So the reason why and Dietrich, no problem, dude, sleep well. The reason why the engine sounds loud right now is because the BP series motor has what is called a it's got to push oil into the lifters and then that sound will go away. But until it does, it's kind of loud because it bangs a bit. Okay, so what we're going to do now, go into ignition. We want to take that and we want to use fixed timing, 10 degrees. And start. Okay, we are awesome. Timing is spot on. Had to change it like by 1 whole degree from where it was before I took the car apart. The exhaust. Right now, most of the noise is happening here in the valve cover. The actual sound from the exhaust sounds nice. It's just like a low vroom. So what I'm going to do now is I want this. I'm just going to double check. Yep, we are fine on oil. Put another quart in just to make sure we got extra, because I did dump, not a full quart out, but I did dump some out. So having more in there would probably be beneficial. Where is my oil? Apasac, take care, dude. Guys, thank you all for hanging out with me today. Just check underneath the car again. I am not seeing any drips, so that is good. I didn't check the voltage. I need to check the voltage again. So let's check the voltage this time. This. Metal oil caps might look neat. Don't use them, get plastic. Because, holy shit. Okay. Whoa! Lots of noise I didn't like. Okay. So I think the issue that we're having now is just I need to get the last few things now bolted on the front so I can actually have this sucking vacuum out, and then it'll produce a vacuum in the thing, and then it'll hopefully start sucking the air out of there. But other than that, I mean, it's running just fine. We know because when I timed everything, we don't have valves. Like, I mean, you can hear it. It's running fine. Oil pressure at idle right there is, I think I saw like 75, 80 PSI. So it's up there. It is still technically cold. Yep, it's pumping oil through the turbo. There's no leaks there. There's no leaks on the oil return for the turbo. We'll have to do this again for the water later on. The voltage, I was seeing 14.2 volts, which is perfect. It's a 12-volt battery. Alternator tries to pump 2 more volts into it for charging. So that's absolutely fine. I'm not seeing any drips anywhere. What am I doing? I have no fuel leaks. I'm not seeing any oil dripping down the side. We fixed that one seal that we were leaking from earlier. Again, I think the big problem that we have right now is just simply the hydraulic lifters are full of air because they've literally haven't been ran in 2 years. And because of that, I've got to run the car enough where they start filling up it. They got to fill with oil, but then push the air out. It just takes a while. It used to be a trick, like if you search for a Miata lifter tick on YouTube, or just Google, it is a common thing that happens a lot. What some people do is they end up putting 1 quart of regular Dino oil into the car, and then 3 quarts of automatic transmission fluid. And the automatic transmission fluid, just like oil, it does not compress, but it is thinner, and it also acts like a detergent. So it is used to fill in the gaps of those things, and then it will, what's the word? I've got a word. Oh, don't do that. It'll fill the gaps in those hydraulic lifters and get it to stop ticking, is essentially what I want to say. All right, negative is off. Car is depowered. Positive off. Okay, cool. So guys, I think with that, that is where I'm going to end the stream here today. We got a few more things that I want to do. However, put tuning laptop back on its charger. I need to go wash myself. Camera 2. Oh man. I need to go clean myself up because I got this doctor's appointment in the morning. I think what I want to do is I am going to go to the doctor's appointment. I'm going to oh shit, what is this thing complaining about now? No. Okay, sorry. Things letting me know that I've got stuff busted. It sucks that the sounds coming from the cam is so loud because you can't hear the engine running. And when I'm back there, like I can hear it and it sounds good. So I'm like super excited for that. I need to put this in the RX-7. Oh shit, I gotta move all this crap around now too. I do want to get back and playing some games again. However, this has been my little side project the last couple days, and I figured if I was going to do a stream where I'm actually have a chance of starting the car, I might want to actually be live for that because that is awesome. I am going to go take a shower, and I need to set like 5 alarms to wake me up. Oh man. I'm still kind of freaked out because my damn arm locked up like that. Like I can feel my thumb trying to lock in again, and it sucks. Other things I've got to do. So okay, after we get that fully up and running, I got to take that exhaust piece off again because again, I've got a piece coming in. I've got an exhaust gasket, so that's one thing. Other thing is I got to start putting the stuff on the front. I'm waiting for some aluminum sheet to come in so that I can make the repair parts for the radiator. When I was messing around with something the other day, well, when I say the other day, like a month ago, this tube right here, it's a part to the air conditioner. I broke it, like it physically snapped the tube and all my air conditioning gas came out. So that's screwed. I've got a new one that I ordered off of eBay. It is on its way. We're going to be putting the air conditioning back in again. I've got all the proper stuff to install air conditioning into a car, so I can show you guys how that's done. Air conditioning is going to be one of the last things because, to be honest, it's a freaking convertible. Like, very few times I'm actually going to use the air conditioning. The air conditioning is there for the days where it gets over like 105. And then I drive around with the top down with the air conditioning running. No, not really. But I have done that before because I had the air conditioning vents piping into my shirt. It was actually quite cold. Trying to think what else. I gotta get the entire water system back in, and that's gonna involve not only getting the radiator put back in, I've got to fix the one side. I've got some new brackets because I'm thinking I might take the radiator and mount it at more of an angle because I cut this part out of the car. I don't have a hood latch anymore, right? So I've got arrow latches to install. So these, let me show you what one of these looks like. So these things, right? You do that, that lifts up, and then this will be on the hood on either side, and then the actual pin will go right into the same spot that the rubber piece went into. And then when the hood closes, it should hopefully close on this, and then you latch and lock it, and then the hood won't lift up, right? So it'll have one on each side. If I really wanted to go crazy, I could actually add one over here and one over there, depending on if, like, you got to remember the hood only was latched right in the middle. Spreading it to 2 is going to have more points, but having 4 might even be better. I don't know yet. But we got to drill and cut the holes in that too. Because I've got the stuff now to properly do 3D prints that can withstand underhood heat, I wanted to take the radiator and angle it slightly more for the fact of then I can make a ductwork that makes it actually go out the hood vents. So if you've never seen my hood before, nice lightweight aluminum hood. But as you can see, I've got a couple vents in it. These are from a 2013 Subaru WRX. These are the vents that would go in front of the front wheels on that car. But I found out that the air going over that and the air pressure on the bottom has the biggest delta, the biggest pressure difference on each side of it. And that allows me to have a lot of suction out of the engine bay. That was about a problem right there. Okay, turn this thing around. But I'm considering, once I get the radiator in, scanning the engine bay with my 3D scanner and then building a 3D print that ducts the air out properly, because that would be super nice. Then we can have maximum cooling. All right, we're gonna move that over there. Okay. We are done with this stuff for now. I know I'm grinding this stuff up against the hood. I'm not super worried about it. The paint on the RX-7 is absolute trash. I will worry about it after I repaint the car. But I think, guys, that is where I'm going to end it for the night. Give me a few moments for those on Twitch. I'm going to go downstairs, and I am going to get you guys over to go watch somebody else. If you are watching on YouTube, the stream is just going to end here in a moment. Sorry, I'm just making sure that I've got everything clear so when I leave in the morning, I can just leave. That needs to go back behind the seat. There we go. Cool. Yeah, just making sure I'm free of hitting stuff. When I do the water system, because Mazda decided to have the water go in here, so this is the water pump inlet, and then it was supposed to pump the water through the head. What it ended up doing was actually going in and then up and then back out. It came out of this. And the side effect with that is that you only really cooled the front half of the motor, and the back got really stagnant water. Mine's blocked off, and I have a thing on the back where the water neck comes out the back, and that returns it back to the, what do you call it? The way the engine was designed, and the water then goes up and then through and then out and then back around. I've got this hose that goes all the way from the back all the way to the front, but I'm looking to cut it and possibly weld a couple things on it to make it fit better. We'll see. Do I have an entire body for the Miata? Oh yeah, I have everything. The bumper's right. Camera one. So I've got one of the fenders right there. I've got the hood right there. I've got other fenders up there. Bumper is over there. Headlights are right there. So I got all the pieces, but yeah. Camera two. But yeah, I think with that, guys, that is where I'm going to end my stream. Thank you all very much for hanging out. Ugh, every time I walk past the car, this little wire catches on that little piece of metal right there. Once I get fenders on the car, that won't happen anymore. Oh my God, my hair is all Doc Brown. But again, guys, thank you all very much for hanging out. I will see you all later. Yeah, we'll go downstairs and get you guys over to another stream. So bear with me a moment. Actually, what am I doing? No, wait. First off, I'm going to come over here and I'm going to turn that TV off. There we go. That wrench can stay right there. I can't see shit. Lights are all off in the house. Okay. Okay, I am in the basement. I just realized I turned all the... Hold on one moment. Turn on garage lights. Oh, I saw one green light in the middle of the screen, and I was just like, what the hell is that? All right. Twitch, following. Who can I raid tonight? Find somebody that I know. I'm going to send you guys over to go watch Max Karn. He's currently playing a bit of Rise of the Ronin. So guys, thank you all very much for hanging out with me. Again, if you're watching on the YouTube, the stream is about to end. But with that, take care. See y'all later. And later, guys. Oh shit, hold on. My Stream Deck wasn't running, so my button didn't work. I will see y'all later. Take care.